Pee pee, poo poo. I am here to play Magic the Gathering. I'm here to chew bubblegum and kick butt, and I'm out of bubblegum. Whatever. Magic the Gathering, one of the oldest, if not the oldest, trading card game out there, which, iconic enough that it, basically every other major trading card game that came after it, took inspiration from this OG grandpa, and it's been going strong since 1993, I believe, with still new cards, new versions, new tournaments, whatever going on. Magic the Gathering is not dead. It's the fucking grandpa of all of trading card games. And I've used to be big into that with my friends growing up as a teenager to young adult. Though, I haven't had anyone to play Magic the Gathering with in over a decade, since high school, probably. And I've also... I'm not like smart enough or have the ambition to play with actual real people that like are competitive about it nowadays. I completely fell out of Magic the Gathering like almost 15 years ago. But every now and then I have the knack to play some Magic again. Though I don't. There's a specific time around the final years of my high school experience where Magic the Gathering, the new cards, became too gimmicky and weird to me, and I didn't like the metas or whatever. I didn't like the new mechanics, and it just became too messy for me. But so when I have the urge to play Magic, I kind of prefer to go into the older stuff. But I also remembered that I have on my Steam account, I used to have a Magic the Gathering release on my Steam account. And I want to revisit this, even though it is old, or maybe even, especially because it's old, so much so that it's delisted, it's not available anymore, and they might actually make it more interesting. So, for a while, Magic the Gathering, Wizards of the Coast, they released these Duels of the Planeswalkers games, like apparently yearly for a while. I think these are pretty much the equivalent to like your annual sports game, attempting to like get a steady flow of money from the fans, in exchange for an ever-changing competitive online platform or whatever. That sort of deal, and it ran basically from 2010. 2011 doesn't have anything, but the first one came out in 2010, and then it ran till 2015 apparently, and then I guess it died. I don't know if the 2015 one is still available. When I tried to open this, at the very least, it is not available in my region. That could be some stupid Steam nonsense. I don't know. This might still be available. There are still, like, apparently, according to SteamDB, there's still like a handful of people online in this last one. But even this is like 10 years old at this point. The actual, genuine, like, active, official video game nowadays is, I think, Magic the Gathering Arenas. I think that is the release that is still going on. Actually, now I'm curious. There have been so many Magic releases in recent 2 decades, I think. Yeah, Magic the Gathering Arena. I think this is like considered the current iteration of the official digital Magic the Gathering experience. They even got the like Final Fantasy crossover card bullshit in here. That's crazy. Do not give a shit about this. It's obviously going to be a free-to-play competitive thing with tons of microtransactions. It is a trading card game after all. It's perfect for that. Reviews, of course, are divisive, as it is tradition for a competitive game, a free-to-play competitive game. No interest in that. What I'm interested in is, I, back in 2010, did purchase, because this used to cost money. This wasn't a free-to-play thing. I purchased the 2010 edition of Duels of the Planeswalkers, which I think I am the only one that is in game here. This is genuinely dead. Released in July of 2010, and I'm assuming it went offline, or like it disappeared from the Steam store in June 2011, a year later, or not even, like 11 months later. And then it has been dead and buried with like occasionally some weirdos apparently went online. But officially this game has been dead and inaccessible unless you bought it in this time frame of 11 months. Has been inaccessible for fucking 14 years, and it's just, the files are just lying dormant on some Steam server, I guess. This used to cost, I think like $10 or something. I don't know. And of course you had like a bunch of DLC packages and whatever, which I did not. I don't think I purchased any of that. I think I just at that time I was a high schooler. I just purchased like the basic release and that's it. But yeah, now we got 2 people in game. It's not just me. That's crazy. But I'm not planning to play online. What kind of weirdo is actually going online on this? I'm afraid to meet that person. Yeah, remember I had this. I have access to this forgotten like snapshot of a moment in time for this franchise, and basically like a snapshot, not a random moment of time, but basically the moment of time where I kind of started to fall off from Magic the Gathering, which makes it even more interesting to me. These are like the last, this year I guess, 2010 or whatever, with whatever themes and cards were current at that time, was probably like the last stuff that I sort of experienced as it happened. Even though I was never like that up to date with Magic anyway, that I was getting the new cards as they came out or whatever. What is funny, like it says 27% progress on Thoughts of Wind. I guess Thoughts of Wind is my deck, but it says 27% progress, whatever that means. I have no idea. This is apparently still, you know, my save state from 15 years ago. Hold on. What does Steam actually... I guess now that I booted this game up, it's not gonna be there anymore. You know, when you boot it up, but, you know, I can look at this. Hold on. Just a sec, here we go. Baboosh. I can look at my achievements. I got 3 of them. Doesn't matter. My point is, I booted this up probably the last time at the end of 2012. I think at that time it was already delisted, interestingly. It doesn't even look like I've played it that much. I think I got not even 5 hours in this. I don't think I ever played online. I don't think there was ever something that interested me, because I'm expecting the people that play this shit online to be like, they have like figured out the meta in all of its detail and just do the best shit that I have no chance against. That's my expectations of any competitive online game, honestly. So I don't care about it. But this game does have an offline campaign. Dude, this had a co-op campaign? You might attach a gamepad controller and relaunch the game to play co-op. That's crazy. That's awesome. I did not remember that. A full-on co-op campaign in a trading card game. But yeah, I'm here for the single-player campaign, and yeah, it has my progress from back in the day. I guess I guess I was more than halfway through this. Is this all of the campaign? I really don't remember how this campaign worked at all. Okay, it's been over a decade since I've last played Magic the Gathering. I don't think I need a tutorial. I think I remember enough of the basics to just go in. I don't aim to go in straight where I left off. I think I want to actually start from the beginning and ease myself in. Trying to re-figure out how Magic works. Hello, Bo. How does this work at a video game? What you were streaming? No, this is a... Yeah, this is a video game. But this video game is, from what I remember, like a straight, legit, just one-to-one recreation of the card game. It's not like a video gamification. It's just literally a digital version of the card game. And there are many of these official digital releases. This is what I'm playing here is a delisted game. What I'm playing is basically the FIFA 2010 of trading card games. This is like the 1 year thing that has been delisted after the year passed and replaced by a new release the next year. This doesn't exist anymore in any store, but I still have access, so I'm kind of curious to travel back in time and play this now. I'm not surprised. I'm assuming I chose this deck at some point. I'm not surprised I took blue. I was always very fond of blue in Magic. This is your area of games, simulations of real pinball and card games, yeah. Anything I need to not go outside and actually interact with physical objects. Honestly, I playing Magic the Gathering in the whenever I want in the comfort of my own home, without needing another human being is honestly like super fucking charming to me. I remember playing. There used to be an official tutorial software back like 15 years ago or more, which literally just existed for you to learn the game with some tutorial matches against AI. And I used to replay that shit over and over again, even though it was so basic and limited, just because I enjoyed playing Magic the Gathering without having another human being around. It was just so fun. But I guess I have this here now with a full campaign to go through. I wonder if I can do this. Okay, so let me see if I remember Magic the Gathering rules. You draw 7 cards, and you can mulligan them if you don't like it, so you draw 6 new ones. The thing is, I'm gonna have to read every single card again, but we are in 2010. Like, these are not super old cards. Obviously, the further you go back in time, the cards became simpler, were simpler, and you didn't have to read as much. Nowadays, the cards can be fucked up complicated, which is one of the reasons why I don't care much about it for these days. I think 2010, we're kind of like in the middle of the timeline where I think I'm gonna be able to figure out these cards fairly quickly. Excuse me. Yeah, flying creature, can block only creatures with flying. I think there's a name for this now. This is one of those things that are not even like a full sentence anymore these days. It's just one word. I don't remember what I think it's reach. Oh no, reach is something different. Never mind. I'm getting my Magic terms mixed up. The air elemental, I have this one in real life. It's literally just flying for 4. I have this one as well in real life. Whenever I play a cast a blue spell, you may gain a life. Yeah, this was a major element of my real life blue deck. And cancel counter target spell, very basic. This is honestly good first hand because we have plenty of land for mana. We have a cheap creature. And we have some stuff to do later. No, this is honestly a good hand. Oh, and I'm allowed to start. We place a land. We tap it to gain 1 blue mana, and that's what we're using for our first creature. Yeah, I'm a pro at this. I know exactly what I'm doing. I don't like playing against red. Red is my least favorite color. His creature has haste, so he's able to attack immediately. I can nothing do again. Can do anything against that. Yeah. I could block, but it's not worth sacrificing my creature for 1 loss of health. That's fine. What I always liked, one of the many things I always liked about Magic the Gathering is that it is just very down to earth. You have 20 life, you don't have like 200,000 like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever they do. I always hated how Yu-Gi-Oh! Just put a bunch of zeros at the end to make it big, but it didn't actually change any of the gameplay. It's just so superfluous. Just keep it simple, dog. With 2 mana, we can play the Kraken's Eye. Now, every time anybody plays a blue spell, I get a life, which is only gonna be me. I can also attack directly with my Flying Fairy. He has no chance of dodging. How do I oh. Down there. That is not the sound this fairy would make. Sure. I do not care. The fact that he wasn't able to play a new card in his second turn is pretty embarrassing. What is this guy? Phantom Warriors, unblockable. Now that, a 2/2 creature unblockable? Yes please. I get a life back for my blue spell that I cast. Oh, it's going well. I think I'm doing good. I remember my favorite real life deck was also pure blue, and it was wholly based on looking at the top of my deck and like rearranging the deck so I get what I want, and also quote unquote predicting the cards on top for like rewards, that whole shit. It was good stuff. Incinerate deals 3 damage, well that sucks. It's a bit of a bummer. I wonder if this campaign is genuinely just 16 matches or whatever it was in the menu. And if so, I wonder why I never finished it. I'm gonna assume I just lost interest. I doubt it's gonna be because it became too hard or something. What do we have here? I don't want to play it, I want to look at it. Counter target non-creature spell. Yeah. My fairy is gonna slowly but steadily kill this dude. Not a very exciting match so far. Just 1/1 creatures bashing each other. Bashing the other dude. A 3/3 creature without any abilities. I could have cancelled the summon. Didn't really seem worth it. And I can play my flying 4/4 creature now. That is pretty big. I honestly don't think this first match is gonna get more exciting than this. I wonder if I made any changes on this deck back in 2010 or 2012. I assume so. A 4/5 creature without any ability. If I had the mana, I would have cancelled that shit real quick. Now we're getting to the big guys up there. And I'm getting another fairy. I guess that's defense fodder. So, okay, so if you attack your creatures tapped, a tapped creature cannot defend during an attack. Because my air elemental could kill this giant if it attacks. This UI stuff is actually kinda neat. The way it like slowly pops out. It's not bad. It's kinda nice. It'd probably be more helpful if it was quicker. But you know, it's actually really nice. So because my air elemental could kill the giant if the giant would attack, I'm gonna keep it open and just attack with one of the fairies. And we're getting to the point where we need to have a little bit of a defense. This music though, man. Very jammy and very loud, I just noticed. Okay, because I have the 4/4 creature, he decided not to attack with the giant. Blocking this creature though wouldn't help me, like, I'm not sacrificing my creature for this. So I'm gonna let it through. Earth elemental. I got air elemental, that's funny. Where's the... I guess the earth elemental has stronger defense and my air elemental has flying, that's how it balances. The Goblin Sky Raider is a classic. I have a friend who used to have that guy in his decks. Return target permanent. Oh, I can't send one of the creatures back to his hand. That's really good. I'm gonna keep that for the next attack. That's gonna frustrate that guy. I think I'm gonna attack with the fairies and keep the air elemental for defense. And then that's gonna be it. So I should have seen that coming, I don't know why I didn't think about that. Well, again, it's the first time I'm playing Magic in 10 years or so. I'm allowed to make mistakes. So, he attacks with all of his creatures. I would like to play this instant. The hell? You're supposed to be able to play an instant all the time, but I guess this video game has some stricter time frames. So it wants me to declare defense first. I really want to play this. You can play cards or activate abilities while choosing which creatures to attack or block with. Okay, I'm done with that. Go to the next phase. Now play the instant. The strongest creature back to the owner's hand, please. And this giant is gonna die. I don't know why he attacked with that. Epic animations. Can I please skip this? Yep, that's fine. And he immediately replaced the earth elemental. I could... Oh! I want to... What? Stop timer? Now I can play the instant? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna kill that summon. Deals 2 damage to target creature. Oh, he's gonna kill my elemental. That sucks. That is an annoying trade. Oh man. Oh my god, what is Mahamodi Jin, excuse me. A 5/6 flying creature, a Jin. That rules. I have one. I have 1 too little lands to play it. That sucks. Well, guess I'll attack. Whatever. My trusty 1/1 fairy. A lightning element with haste! Oh, fuck off. I shouldn't have attacked. I didn't expect that card to be in that deck. I didn't even, like, remember that card. That sucks. That is a bad move, man. Fuck, bro. Yeah. That sucks. And not a. I wish I would have gotten a land. A 3/2 flying Drake is fine, I guess. Could be worse. But I really need to keep in defense mode now. At least that lightning elemental is a glass cannon. Even my puny fairy could kill it. Why is he attacking with all of them? That's crazy. He knows he's gonna lose. Wait. Could the fairy only block flying creatures? Oh, that is actually so stupid. Well, I'm not gonna sacrifice my Drake for that 4/1 creature. Am I gonna sacrifice my fairy to block this regular goblin? That's the question. I don't think that's worth it. Oh, I mean, it can't anyway. What am I talking about? Yeah, that's just gonna be it. Shit. Well, now this match is getting hairy after all. Thought this was gonna be a breeze. Because it was so slow early on, but like, I got 5 life left. Fuck off! He is able to just kill me, and I have 1 mana to... I'm missing 1 mana to block that. Oh, that sucks, man. Well, that was a great return to form. I did not expect this to be a challenge at all. But here I am, eating my own words. Wow. It fucking sucked. I should have looked at my deck, actually. Oh, whatever. Got the Cloud Spirit again, we got the Phantom Warrior. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, the player puts the top 2 of his or her library from his or her graveyard into his or her graveyard. Enchant a creature to control it, that is fun as fuck. Evacuation, return all creatures to the owner's hands. Oh, that's funny. I have a blue card that is the same effect, but with a different name. That's interesting. And this is an instant, wow. It is not the greatest hands, but I'm gonna keep it and hope I draw another land really like quickly. This like, oh yeah, thank you. That was exactly what I needed, what I was hoping for. Lone Fairy attack. Yeah, my forgot. Another Cloud Sprite. Oh, this is an enchantment. This is a permanent. Oh my god! Every time an opponent casts a spell, he has to put his top 2 cards into a graveyard. That is huge. Holy fuck! That is so cool. Especially so early. Oh my god. He hasn't even cast anything yet. Oh, he's so fucked. Three damage to target. Well, not that big of a loss. I have another 1/1 fairy on my hand right now. That was not really a... The fact that he had to pay with 2 cards of his deck just to kill a 1/1 creature. Oh yeah, lands in the graveyard. Let's go, man. Fuck yes. Sure. I'm pretty sure Phantom Warrior is unblockable. I'm pretty sure the unblockable trait is also nowadays a 1-word ability. I don't remember what the word is though. No, that's fine, a goblin can pass. Pass gas. Flame Wave Invoker deals 5 damage to target player when he pays 8. Jesus Christ. Oh, more land cards in the graveyard. That is fantastic, dude. Do I want to keep mana to play? No, I can't even. Okay. Let's play the Croc now. Yeah, let's just attack, whatever. Let's be a bit aggressive here. I'm really aiming to block any of these creatures, since that would mean my creatures would die as well. Not worth it. What is that? Unsummon. Turn target creature to its owner's hand. Sure. What a graphic. What a crusty ass muscle dragon. Yeah, just can't summon anything, so that's just... I guess he could block. I don't... And I could unsummon it. Yeah, well, I lost my time frame. I don't think that would have been worth it anyway. Yeah, whatever. I don't... That was probably quite the waste. I shouldn't have done that. The fucking air elemental again. Fuck off with that. Or lightning elemental, I mean. Oh yeah, I can immediately send it back. Fuck off. Get fucked, asshole. Sure. If it gets 3 more Or 2 more land cards? This shit is gonna get dangerous. Oh no, he needs 8 mana, okay. So he needs 4 more land cards to use that. I could really use more land cards as well. Deluge, instant, tap all creatures without flying. I think I have that card in real life as well, with another graphic though. Guess I'm just gonna attack. Can't really like effectively block anything. Except I guess the lightning elemental that's gonna show up, but I don't know. I don't know if I wanna do that. I don't know if I wanna sacrifice my creature for that. My only creature. Sucks that that shit has haste. Makes sense though. He's already down to 36 cards in his deck. I wonder if I can make it, I could have, oh man, I could have averted the attack by tapping his creatures if I had made use of the time frame. Didn't think about that next time. Do I have anything that makes sense to summon in my turn? I think these are all... This is an enchantment. Oh yeah, I can control... Oh my god, yes! I can take over his stupid ass lightning elemental. I'm gonna steal that shit. Let's go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be good. I hope the motherfucker doesn't summon another lightning elemental. Honestly, the fact that this first match is keeping me on my toes this much doesn't bode well for the rest of this. Oh my fucking god, again with the stupid ass lava axe. Putting me down to 1 life. That sucks. Can I... Oh, not a flying creature. If he has one more... I mean, it is a red deck. He has definitely more spells to do direct damage. I'm probably not gonna survive the next match either way. The next round. Shit. If I play the dragon, I can't play the deluge anymore. And the deluge would... You know, I could stop his entire attack with that. Evacuation would punish me just as much as him. Shit. I think I'm gonna... Should I go full defense? I think I want to attack. Well, I need to... I think I want to attack and then when he aims to attack, use Deluge to stop it. But that doesn't... To stop the creatures, but that doesn't save me from any spells of direct damage that he is probably gonna cast. Shit. I think I... But I don't think I have, like, any other choice. It really all depends on whether or not he has a direct damage spell on his hand. That's gonna be the deciding factor whether or not I survive. As soon as he untaps his creatures, I want to play Deluge and tap them again. As soon as I press the time stop button. My fucking gods, man. I have nothing to counter that. I can't do... yeah, I can't do anything about this. Dude, so close. I cannot win the first match. What the hell is going on, man? Whoa. No, I did not mean to start a new game. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me see that. So I have probably one deck for each color, and I chose blue. Doesn't surprise me at all. And I unlocked 5 out of 17 cards for this. I played some green apparently, I unlocked 2 cards for that deck. And I played some red apparently, interesting. I'm not usually one to play red. Maybe that was the only deck you had at the start. Yeah, green and blue are my favorite colors in Magic. I wonder if I should try the green deck, whatever we got going on here. Can I not look at this? Edit deck. Yeah, Giant Grove. 4 Giant Groves? What the fuck? These cards are locked. You can't... What does that mean? You can't remove them from the deck or something? Blanchwood Armor, my beloved. Oh my god. Worm's Tooth. I have so many of these cards in real life. Which makes sense. This was the time the Ravnik... I think the Ravnik sets came out. I think that was the name. And I did buy cards at that time. So a lot of these are genuinely familiar to me. I think I have this Molimor as well. Or at least I used to have. I think I'm gonna play green. Let's see if that works out better. I still don't understand this. What is... Can you even change anything about this deck? I guess not. Wait. No, I don't want to put anything to the sideboard. Unlock all locked cards for this deck. Is this a DLC purchase that doesn't exist anymore? That's awesome. Duels of the Planeswalkers Gold deck bundle is no longer available on Steam. That's awesome. No reviews. That's weird. Wonder if they were removed at some point. So what, you can't even like change your decks? It's that basic? Vigor! Dude, there's so many cards here that I genuinely have in one of my main decks at the time that I still have like lying around in some box somewhere. That's awesome. Blanchwood Armor is one of the greatest fucking cards ever. It's so good. I still don't understand though. So these cards are locked, you cannot remove them from your deck. These cards you can remove and put in your sideboard. But there's no other cards that you could add or something. There's no like, you couldn't like change the strategy or whatever of this deck. You're forced to work with what is given to you here. That's so restrictive. Like much more than I would have expected. Since like deck building is like half, if not like most of what makes Magic the Gathering a thing. But I guess that is not a focus here, or at least not with the campaign. Oh my god, there's the thieving magpie. How have I not pulled this in the 2 matches I had? Whenever the thieving magpie deals damage to an opponent, you draw a card. That is so fucking good. That is so fucking fun. If I was still playing Magic the Gathering, I would buy this card and put it on my blue deck. That is so fucking fun. I would love to make a custom blue-green deck and mix these two. Yeah, I'm gonna try the green deck. I think that's gonna, like, in the terms of this restrictive video game version, it's gonna help me a bit more. I don't think... Like, it's ironic, the blue deck has a lot of counter spells, so you would think that all those direct damage spells coming from red, you would be very well equipped to confront those. Didn't really feel like that was working for me though. Green is also very much like creature strength forward. So now we're like 2 offensive decks fighting against each other. Friday Night Magic. I used to go, I think like twice or thrice to like a real life Friday Night Magic thing. It was very embarrassing. Those people are way too serious. Wall of Wood, Defender, Grizzly Bear, 2/2 without an ability. Got a Troll. Target player gains 8 life for 5 mana. Wow. But only 2 lands. I guess I can play it with Defender, so I would be safe for a couple rounds. I'm gonna take this. I feel like that in a different way, a different kind of... I feel that in a different kind of sky-clad in the forest type magic. Excuse me? Let me play this. Wall of Wood. Man, I hate red. I don't know why did the first match have to be against red? It's literally my least favorite color in this entire goddamn game. That's a new goblin. Yeah. Put it down. Goddamn. The loading screen said Friday Night Magic. Oh, I didn't see that. But I don't think they meant the same sort of Friday Night Magic. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, people playing Magic in a forest would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, I always like dreamed of playing Magic in the middle of the nature back in the day. Troll Ascetic can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponents control. 2 mana regenerate Troll? I have... What? A regenerate ability is very unusual for Magic. What the hell? Now let's play that Troll. Midnight card Throwdown. Actually, I don't want to sacrifice the bears. He's just gonna block with his goblin Piker. I already have 3 pretty strong Like for early game, pretty strong creatures down. I think this is already like going better than the blue thing. Prodigal Pyromancer deals 1 damage to target just by tapping the card. Well, that's annoying. He basically got a sniper on his side. Civic Wayfinder. When Civic Wayfinder enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card and put it in your hands. That sounds good to me, to be honest. And this is also a 2/2 creature. Sure. Okay, do I want to attack? He would just block any attacker with his stupid ass 2/1 goblin and kill it. Unless I put giant growth on it. I think that's worth it. A 3/3, no ability giant, sure. Another land. Dude, if I would get Blanchwood Armor, that would be awesome. No, Blanchwood Armor enchants a creature and that creature gets +1/+1 for each forest you have on the table. It is so good. So putting Blanchwood Armor on a creature would immediately give it +5/+5. +6/+6 if I can play this one as well. Like, that would be so good right now. Okay, what I'm gonna do... No, I'm gonna play defensive. I'm gonna... was thinking about this, I wasn't sure if I was gonna do that, but I guess the game decided for me. I don't think I want to attack. He can kill any of my attackers. It's not worth it right now. Sure. At least he doesn't attack either. He just used the 1 damage ability. Another ability-less giant. Starting to build an army now. I need to diminish that. Blanchwood Armor! Let's fucking go! Oh fuck, dude, that's so good. +6/+6 to whatever creature. I could just strengthen my defender here to a 6/9 defender. Oh my god, dude, that would be amazing. Or I could make a 9/8 attacker out of this troll. Fuck. Decisions. I'm gonna use Blankwood Armor, but I am gonna put it on something else. Maybe just a Grizzly Bear for fun. It's gonna be my disposable attacker. 8/8 Grizzly Bear, let's go. I'm gonna keep the Giant Growth instant for defense, I think. When he attacks me, I can use that to strengthen my defense. Yeah, 8/8 Bear's gonna attack. He could kill it if he attacks, if he blocks with 3 of his creatures. I highly doubt he's gonna do that. And even then I can still save this thing. The rest I'm gonna keep for defense. It's time to make sacrifices. Is he gonna block? Yeah, he's gonna block exactly with those 3. And I wanna stop time. What is this hint? Combat damage. You can assign combat damage. I know that. Instead though, I'm gonna stop time, play my instant, make this bear even stronger so it survives and kills all of the defenders. Get fucked, loser. Oh hell yeah, this is going well better than the blue deck. Nice. Oh, that was actually so good. Fuck. And he plays a goddamn flying goblin again. Man, I diminished his entire bases so well with that bear defense. Another land, another +1/+1 for my bear. And a natural 9/9, that is crazy. And since he doesn't have a strong attack anyway, I can just fucking go. Eat shit, motherfucker. See, blue decks are for the mind, for the spellcasting tricks. The green deck is just grow strong critters and fucking barrage and trample your enemy. It's so good. Meanwhile, he just makes 1 damage each turn. I got a good feeling about this now. Two damage to target. Sure. Gonna kill my 2/2, whatever. And another ability-less giant. I'm not afraid of these anymore. My grizzly bear is 3 times as big. 10/10 grizzly bear. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that grizzly bear is gonna attack alone this time. And it's of course getting blocked. That's fine. It's kind of embarrassing. I've been playing for an hour and I'm still on the first match. I can see though now that, like, having put all, like, less than 5 hours in the game according to Steam, and still made it like through like 10 matches of the campaign, honestly kind of seems like good time. Let's get another fucking land. That's gonna make the grizzly bear stronger. Bigger forest, bigger bear. God, that's so good. That's such overkill, man. I wish that bear had trample and the remaining damage would go through to the player. That would be like the cherry on top right now. Two damage to target. Sure, man. Killing the 2/2 again. You could kill the 3/2. There's the old elemental. Why? The elemental could have attacked immediately and do 4 damage. Why the fuck did he not do that? That was a really weird move. Got a baby grizzly bear next to the 11/11 monster grizzly bear. I guess he wants to keep the lightning elemental for defense, huh? We wanna go full offense. Just for some psychological warfare. What? He could have blocked this guy with the elemental and killed it. And then blocked the 11/11 monster bear with the 1/1. I feel like that would have been a much smarter move. I guess that's his only source of minimal damage towards me. That's why he cherishes that card so much. Jesus Christ. The Lava Axe is not frightening me anymore. He finally brought me below my starting health. That's crazy. The Spined Worm. 5/4 without an ability. Interesting that it's a like worm with a U. And usually that's a big creature. I really don't need that now. Yeah, no, he's fucking so close to dying. He has to have to block the monster bear. I'm pretty confident this guy's gonna die in the next turn. Sure. Can't block more than one creature. My monster bear is growing again. Holy fuck. Yeah, it's over. You can not survive this. Yeah, okay. I love blue for what it like makes possible with the like strategy wise, but like just full on natural steroids on green, like that's the way to go, man. That's so satisfying, this game. It was loud. I finally managed to beat the first fucking match after an hour. A new card has been added. I already had this. Do I have this twice now? I don't understand. Do I have that card twice now? That was already in there. Oh, locked means these are the cards to unlock for your deck. I see. And now I got the legendary in my deck. It's actually dope. And I guess I could slim down my deck if I wanted to, you know, heighten the chances of putting something specific. Maybe I don't need 4 grizzly bears, I don't know. Seven Trample Worm, that is a fucking good card. Nah, it's fine, I'm gonna leave it the way it is. What about the... I guess this is also just DLC. The foil editions. Yeah, it's another DLC that doesn't exist anymore. Straight to the front page of the Steam store. Okay. Do I want to continue with what I've already beaten, or do I want to actually see if I can... I think I want to now go and play where I left off in 2012. Jace has glimpsed your mind and knows you to be a formidable foe. He now brings deeper meta magic to undermine your plans. Let's see how horribly this goes. This is where I actually left off in 2012. We got 2 bears, we got 2 forests. We got the Blanchwood armor, what else could you ask for? No, this is actually a good starting hand. No creature in turn 1, but a creature in turn 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. Yep, all is well. Now we're playing against blue, and I'm expecting some nasty spell trickery here. Prophet's Eye. I wonder if he plays the exact same deck that I used when I played blue, or if it's a different one. But I guess since this was a seasonal release, mostly focusing probably on whatever you know, card set was current at that time. I guess all these decks are gonna be the same stuff, you know, like out of that card set. And there's not gonna be too much variety. I guess that's gonna just be the focus. Since it is a seasonal game. It is interesting how this is like such a snapshot of this specific year of the franchise. It is really interesting that way to me. Another Krog. Aye. But we have the bear, we have the Blanchwood armor again. I could make another monster bear. I could also make a monster elephant this time. I even have creatures to pull more forests. Oh my god, this is fantastic. It was a good choice to switch to green. That shit is just easier. Easier by nature. Just pure brawn, pure strength, pure growth. Turn target to owner's hand. That's really not that big of a deal. That's great! No, he is helping me with that. Because now I can play that dude again, activating its ability again, allowing me to get another forest on the field. It was honestly helpful to me. More than it was in any way inhibiting or whatever. What an idiot. What? Why did he do that? It was legit stupid. It is dawning on me though as well that why this game didn't survive that long, if it really is that limited to what was going on at the time, the current state. I'm expecting, now that I think about it, generally probably every single card in this game is probably from that one set that came out at the time, which is like a tiny fraction of all that exists. He's helping me again. What a nice guy. Every time he does this, I have the ability to get another forest in my hand. He's literally helping me grow my garden. I guess that's what water does, that's what blue does. Very strange. It's like a tree fighting against the rain. It just gets stronger. This guy has no chance. He's not doing anything. 6/4 worm. Dude. If I could already like tap all creatures, sure, that's fine. I guess he has to, otherwise he would probably be dead. Yeah, well, almost. I could, in the next round, in my next turn, put Blanchwood armor on that worm, and it would already grow to, what is it? This is 5, 6? It would grow to 12, 10. 12 strength, 10 defense. And it's only gonna grow stronger from there. That is sick. This guy has nothing. Oh my god. The 7/7 trample worm. I could put Blanchwood armor on this worm. And like almost kill him in this turn. But I kinda wanna I don't want this match to end this quickly. I want this worm in action. That's so good, man. Fuck. He can block one of these creatures. I mean, he has to block the 6/4/1. Actually, yeah. Bye bye. All the rest is just going through straight up. This guy has no shot. Unless he only has 3 mana. The card that brings, you know, all creatures back to the owner's hand, that would save him now. He does not have enough mana for that. Oh my god. This should be illegal. I could put the Blanchwood armor on the 7/7 worm. That worm would grow by 9. It would become a 16 worm. Fuck. But he obviously has a spell in his hand. He didn't leave this creature. I guess this creature can't defend non-flying anyway. Unless he has a really potent spell for 3 mana, he has literally no shot of defending himself here. I'm not gonna blast the 7/7 worm. I'm not gonna put all my eggs in the same basket. I'm gonna spread out the potential damage so he has a harder time to defend. Even though, again, I don't think he has anything that could stop me now from completely and utterly overrunning this dude. I'm attacking with 6 creatures. He can't block any of them. He has no spell. Yeah, this guy is fucking dust. Oh, oh my god, the game is gonna play out the entire attack. That is so satisfying. Minus 24 life. Devastator. Let's go. This game I love this shit. This game hasn't been available for 15 years and I just unlocked an achievement in it. That's so fucking fun. I love that bullshit. Howl of the Night pack. Put a 2/2 wolf creature onto the battlefield. For each forest? Holy shit! I love that. Why was match 11 so much easier than match 1? I think I'm just gonna continue to blast through the campaign here and finish what I started 13 years ago. Or rather finish what I discontinued 13 years ago. I have Forests and a grizzly bear. I think that's all I really need for my starting hand. Everything else can come like later. Oh, we're playing against black now. That could be a problem. Not in, especially since I don't know what to expect from black in this game yet. Unless I remember what this card set back in the day had in terms of black. Black-green! Elvish Eulogist. Sacrifice to gain a life for each elf card in the graveyard. Huh. This is the first match with a dual color deck. This might get nasty. Farhaven Elf. When it enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a land card and put it into the battlefield immediately. That's even better than my creature that's looking for a land card. At least I got my bears. I really wish I could have put the thieving magpie into this deck as well. That was such a stylish card. Such a fun card. Would love to do a dual blue-green deck in this. I'm assuming the online portion of this release would allow you more customizability when it comes to your deck. I guess it's only just this single-player campaign that's so restrictive. Lysilana Huntmaster. Whenever you cast an elf spell, you may put a 1/1 green elf warrior onto the field. Okay, I see where this is going. Lots of small creatures is probably gonna be the end goal of this deck, and I don't like that strategy. I'm gonna put an early Blanchwood armor on another bear, as usual. Might be, I think I'm lucky that she hasn't pulled any black land cards, any swarms yet, so she can't play any black spells. Because those might be the real danger here. If you let okay, she is blocking. For a second I thought she would let that go. Oh no, she does have two swarms. They were just all in a bundle. That's kinda inconvenient. I don't wanna. Do I? Kinda do actually, fuck it. Because I have an instant to play. So to destroy this attacker without losing my bear. Get fucked. Early offensive, bitch. So you can build up your tiny puny, your army of tiny puny creatures. A legendary elf warrior already. Nav of the Guild, leave. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may have target opponent discard a random card. Whenever an opponent discards a card, you can put a 1/1 elf warrior into game. That sucks. So each turn, I lose a card from my hand and she gains a 1/1 warrior. That sucks. That actually blows. Fuck. At least I already have a decent offense and defense on the field. Ow. Shit. What a nasty ass strategy. I don't like that shit. Am I gonna block? No, it's not that critical yet. Yet I need to sacrifice a creature. A foil card, Coat of Arms. Each creature gets +1/+1 for each creature on the battlefield that shares at least one creature type with it. I mean, she got 2 elves there, so I guess they both get 1/1. Okay. Got it. Creatures you control get +1/+1 trample until the end of turn. Yeah. Might be fun. She can only block 1 creature. So even if I would use this, and even if she blocked the strongest creature, that would still inevitably 17 damage would go through. Almost killing her. And I guess I should do that better now, because once it's her turn, I'm gonna lose one of my cards from the hand. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. See, she cannot do anything except for that, and that will put it down to 1 life. Oh no, it will put her down to still single digits. 3 life, yeah, okay. Yeah, I know, goddamn. Why am I still getting this tutorial text? I'm gonna block this. Okay, now it's getting annoying. Too many elves. That sucks. Okay, this is dangerous. And this is not a helping card. Not really, anyway. Shit. Do I want to play defense now? Whatever, if I attack, she's gonna just defend. But she's gonna block that creature, but whatever I do, the next time it's her turn. And she attacks with those 4 creatures. It's gonna get dangerous for me either way. I think I need to play defensive. Shit. It got so... Oh my god, it got so shit. Just in a span of 1 turn. My fucking god. Elven Riders can't be blocked except for walls and creatures are flying. Jesus Christ. If I don't... Do I even survive this? It's funny how the Worthless token is the strongest creature. Damage aside, is there a creature here that would be best to get rid of? This doesn't have an ability, and this one is the sacrifice one. Gain 1 life for each elf card in, so she can even get some life back, man. Fuck. Fuck off. That's insane. Why does this have 8/8? It's a 1/1 token that got +7/+7. Why? Or a 2/2 token, whatever it was originally. Currently 3 elves in the graveyard, so she could sacrifice this one and gain 3 life. I might wanna force her to sacrifice it early, so it doesn't gain more value later on. That's why I'm thinking of blocking this one. With the one that can kill it. Even though it is the weakest of the attackers. Shit. That is not helpful at all. I'm done. I've lost. I got them down to 3 life. And I have no chance of winning now. That's insane. Oh, my elf is getting strengthened by this one as well. But that also means they are getting stronger because I put an elf in here as well. My god, this is stupid. I can block 2 creatures. And each time dude, she's just gonna put more, which is gonna make her creatures even stronger. So even if I block 2 creatures, there's gonna be enough damage going through to kill me. Yeah, I cannot survive this at all. Even if I block the strongest creatures. What's happening? What? Why can't I block this? Oh, this one can only be blocked by walls and flying creatures? Fuck off, man. So even if I block the strongest creatures that I can... Fucking hell. I don't know why I'm being so picky. Doesn't matter. I'm getting more than 10 damage, so it's over. What the fuck? This did a 180 so quickly in just one turn. What the fuck? Killed by an elf warrior token. That sucks. Jesus Christ. Well, let's go in again. I guess if you... What does this mean? You unlock a new deck, I guess? Maybe you unlock her deck? Good creature. We got a forest, we got a bear. All I need. washed up. I have a feeling rushing damage early is probably not a bad idea with this one. Before it can build up its army of support, like supporting each other creatures. Great sentence of mine. But I kind of also don't want to like blow my load early. Okay, I can defend with my own horde of little creatures. Although, man, this is an expensive card, I just realized. 7. Jesus Christ. Are we finally gonna see some black magic? Destroy target non-elf creature. I have that card in real life. Using black magic to get rid of my regular ass grizzly bear. That's kind of crazy. Moonglove Winover. Death Touch! Fuck off. Death Touch kills any creature it damages. Even if it's just 1 point of damage. That's fucked. One more. Shit. One more forest and I can play the wolf pack. Which really would just give me a line of defense. That's kinda all I'll do. Shit, not a forest. I want to get rid of the Death Touch, dude. I'm thinking of attacking so he blocks with it, thinking he can kill it. And then I put my instants to strengthen my creature so they both die. Because Death Touch is dangerous. Maybe I want to keep that for when she attacks with it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Yep, there it is. I'm gonna block with my wall. And then... Fuck off. And then strengthen that one to do enough damage to kill a Death Touch creature. She could have a counter spell. Doesn't look like it though. Okay. So that's, you know, a danger taken care of. Shit, now we're starting with the warrior tokens. Fuck. And another foil, Trample Elf Warrior. Cast only if you've cast another green spell this turn. 2 mana for a 4/3 trample creature? Fuck off. Again, it's taken such a harsh turn so quickly, like all of a sudden. Okay, I got barely enough to play my wolf card, which gives me 2/2 a 2/2 green wolf creature for each forest, so 7 of them. But wait. to get a bigger pack, but I don't think that's worth it. I need this line of defense. Does attacking make sense? I think if I would attack with this 3/2 creature, she would just block with the 1/1s, which would really make it worth it. I'm gonna stay back. I don't think she would attack with all of this nonsense on the board. She knows she wouldn't get through. 2/3, no ability. But it's an elf that causes things to happen. Shit. Giant growth to 1 creature. I do have the 7/7 trample one now, that's good. Let's get that one out there. She's probably like, she has to destroy 1 non-elf creature on her hand. It's probably gonna be used for the 7/7 trample worm. Do I just wanna attack and overrun her and see what happens? With all of that mana available, I have a feeling she has some spell that could be averting this. Yeah, let's stay defensive for a bit more. Although she only has 1 card in her hand right now. Doing nothing. 1 card in her hand, 8 mana. Very tempting to attack and just let chaos happen. One, 2, 3, 6 creatures. She would block my strongest 6 creatures. There would still be 4 wolves coming through, which would be 8 damage. I could add 3 to that with this instant, so that would be 11 damage. Is that worth it? I don't think so. I'm gonna... I might attack with the worm though. If she wants to kill the worm, she would have to block it with at least 2 creatures. That might be worth it. Fuck it, let's see how she reacts. Stop time. That is exactly 7 damage. I could play my instant, make the worm survive. I love that. Get fucked. That was excellent. Good play on my part, and I'm glad she didn't have a counter for that. That was genuinely fantastic. Okay, dope. When it enters the battlefield, you must search for a land card and bring it into play. That is harmless, that is fine. And that she still has 1 card on her hands. What is that mystery card? That's not very exciting. Why is she playing this now? In my turn. What? Why is she using an instant spell to strengthen her token creature in my turn? And she could have used that much more strategically. That was her last hand card. Why did she give away her like secret so easily? Now I know exactly what's going on. What the fuck? What? That was such a strange move. If I were run here now, I think I have a pretty good damage output. Let's, like, if she wants to kill my worm, she would have to again block it with at least 2 creatures. Would still have 3 more to block the, I guess, I don't know, these 3 maybe. And we still would have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 damage going through, guaranteed at the very least. Is that worth it though? I don't think so. If I don't attack, she completely wasted that strength power up, which is actually even funnier to me. Yeah, I'm gonna blue ball her. Fuck off. She completely wasted that strength instant spell. And the only thing she pulled was a forest? Yo, she has nothing on her hand. I understand 1% of the mechanics here. That's fair. All you need to know is that I have many creatures. And she not so much. Yeah, okay. I'm ready to overrun her now. Her defense line is garbage. Let's go. If she wanted to kill, even if she wanted just to block and kill the worm, she would have to block with all of her creatures. And everything else would go through untouched. Yeah, I think this is it. This is absolutely it. Come on. The wolf pack is ready to eat flesh. Okay, she does spread the defense. Let's see where that leaves us. Yeah, no, I don't think she survives this shit. And if so, then only barely. She survives with 1 health. If she doesn't pull the fucking mightiest card ever. Nope. She immediately reveals it. It's the Death Touch creature. That is it. Wow. Yeah, I won. And I get a sorcery to add salt to the wound. All creatures of mine get +3/+3 in trample. Oh, that's perfect. It's such an unnecessary overpowering now. Eat shit. That's insane. Absolutely 0 effective defense or surprises up her sleeve now. Well, that went well. -57, and I have my untouched 20 full life. That's awesome. And I get a worm's tooth. Fuck yeah. But I also get a new deck, don't I? Yeah, I got her deck from that. Oh, it would be way cooler if I could like mix and match these cards now. Well, let's give her deck a look. I don't think I want to play with this elf horde strategy. I don't like it. Yeah, there's nothing like super interesting in here. No. I'm gonna keep to my pure green. Teeth of the Predator. Oh yeah. I guess I can add the... Well, it's already added, I guess. Okay. How many cards are in this? Is there no... There needs to be a number. How many cards are here in here? Is it not telling me? You should know how many cards are in your deck while you're editing it. I don't think But it's not here. That's stupid. They really didn't build this for like strategic deck building. They just expect you to play with whatever they put in your hand. It's kind of a disappointment, honestly. Down here I have my deck is 68 cards thick, okay. I think 60 cards is the minimum required for a deck, but other than that you can like go bigger or not, like as much as you want. This is a great first hand, and we got for the first time the giant spider with reach, which allows it to block flying creatures. I used to have, I might still have in real life, a pure spider deck just for fun. I don't think it has like any real strategic power, but it's fun to have like a pure themed spider deck. We're playing against what? Pure white? This is probably a mix. I should have looked at the menu. This creature's first strike. This means when it gets in a battle with another creature, this one does damage first. If the other creature is dead from that, there's not gonna be a, you know, damage that is reciprocated. It's pretty good. So if this 1/1 creature would fight another 1/1 creature, this one would survive and win because it attacks first, rather than both making damage at the same time. White and green, very dangerous. I'm expecting a lot of health regen shit. And red in there as well, we are the 3-colored deck. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. That's a freakazoid wolf creature, man. I like it. Woolly Focta, 5/4. A 5/4 creatures, no ability for 3 mana. That is a fucking steal, dog. What the fuck? That is super dangerous. Holy shit. I'm gonna stay defensive. And I'm not gonna play the spider, because that would use up all my mana, and I wanna keep 1 mana to be able to play this instant spell in case he attacks. This is my surprise up my sleeve in case he attacks with the 5/4. I'm done. Come on. I'm done. I honestly, I want him to attack with the 5/4. Come on. Come at me. Yes! Baboosh! Powering up my bear. And then blocking. They are both gonna die. Let's go. Decent trades to get rid of this early beast, this early danger, early threat. And he has another one, of course. Fucking hell. Shit. I don't think I'm gonna be able to play this legendary creature. I don't think I'm gonna survive that long. I did not mean to play that. Shit. I really need to play the Spine Worm. Fuck it. Could I even have played this? Yeah, I could have. Fuck. I don't wanna sacrifice the spider for that shit. God. No, I'm not gonna do that. A 3 mana 5/4 creature should be illegal. That's fucked up. No. How do I didn't mean to click this card. How do I unclick this card? I don't. That is actual nonsense. If you misclick on a card, you cannot like undo it, and it immediately summons it. What did I just do? Did I just not? Oh my god! You know, I didn't even make use of the ability. I'm completely misclicking all over the place now. That might have like sealed this match. Honestly, that was a lot of mistakes. I am shocked that he didn't attack. What the fuck? Did he like hear my complaints and wanted to throw me a bone? What the fuck was that? Why is he not attacking? Why is he not doing anything? What? I could pull my wolf pack again. I could pull my legendary creature. Oh yeah. No, I definitely have this in my real life green deck. Power and toughness are equal to the number of lands you control. So this starts with being a 7 attack, 7 defense creature. And only grows stronger with each forest I play. Oh my god, yeah, this is a big one. Dude, this and the wolf pack together would be such an insane, like, line of defense. Let's see if he lets this live or if he has some fucked up spells. He's thinking about attack. No. Oh, it's still my turn. Do I want to attack? I don't think so. No. The foil Wrath of God. Destroy all creatures. Shut the fuck up. Look at that graphic though. That is awesome. With the rainbow iridescence as well. That is so cool. Pulling the foil Wrath of God. Shut up. What an asshole. Am I glad I still have the wolf pack up my sleeve? Jesus Christ. That wolf pack is genuinely like Joker material right now. What a safety net that one is. To haste creature. This creature can attack immediately. Sure. It doesn't want to though. It doesn't want to fight my wolves. Well, he's able to block one wolf. Let's get some blood going. How low can we go? 4. That's so good. I have my... Unless he can, like, sweep the entire battlefield again, I don't think he can, like, build up a defense strong enough to survive the next turn. Again, another perfectly timed overrun. And a completely unnecessarily perfectly timed over. Sigil Blessing. Until end of turn, target creature you control gets +1/+1 and other creatures you control. Well, that's a waste. That's like a desperate cry. A desperate last twitch. That's not gonna save you against this horde of dogs. Yeah, okay, that was an easy one. That Wolfpack card is really helpful. -31. Why is that sound effect so loud? It's so much louder than anything else in this game. Kaplusan Strider? Yeti? Can't be the target of blue or black spells. 3/4. Sure. And we are about to fight a blue-black deck that is very convenient. Tesseract was a prodigal artificer of Esper, a shard of Alara, whatever any of that means. When his insatiable curiosity led him to forbidden knowledge of Esper's fate, he fled the plane. Now he seeks to find a way to defeat the dark power he discovered. Man, Magic the Gathering lore is such a mess. Sure, it's big and ripe for stories. I would love to. I did read a Magic the Gathering novel, or at least started it when I was a teenager. I'm not sure if I finished it ever. I don't know, but I guess this is fine. A bit risky, this starting hand. I would love to at some point give another Magic the Gathering novel a shot, because it sure as fuck is a massive fantasy world with many different like elements that would for sure make for good basis for many different kinds of stories. Blue and black is one of the nastiest color combinations in Magic the Gathering, I find. Glaze Fiend? Is that a gargoyle made out of church windows? Mosaic windows? Whenever another artifact enters the battlefield, Glaze Fiend gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. An illusion artifact creature. Huh. Sure. Is this deck gonna be artifact heavy? Artifact based? Oh yeah, the bottle gnomes. I definitely had those physically at some point. Sacrifice to gain 3 life. He's probably gonna attack. Yeah, that's fine. Guess I'll do that. Not blocking it, awesome. Taking those 6 damage straight to the groin. Love to see that. Another Glaze Fiend. Probably gonna attack and giving me mighty 3 points of damage. Incredible. I would have preferred another forest, but that's fine. Destroy target non-artifact non-black creature. Bummer. That actually sucks ass. Fun sound effect. Another fucking horde of bottle gnomes. Well, now it's getting actually dangerous. I don't think I want to sacrifice a bear for that, especially if it's gonna be the only creature for a while. Please give me a forest. I need it so badly. Yep, that is even better actually. It's a forest and a creature. Still though, it is getting very, very dangerous. Foil Howling Mine. What is this shit? Artifact. At the beginning of each player's draw step, if Howling Mine is untapped, the player draws an additional card. If Howling Mine is untapped, this card has no reason to ever tap. Why is this specified? At the beginning of each player's draw step, the player draws an additional card. So this counts for both of us. The Onyx Goblet, I remember that graphic. Target player loses 1 life. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, yeah, that's bad. I think I need to sacrifice something here. Fuck. Oh, they are flying. I can't even block them. That sucks even more. What the fuck? I'm eating 8 damage here. No matter what. Shit. I can only kill the stupid bottle gnomes. Fuck. Okay, I do get 2 cards at least. But they are flying, I can't do anything against it. If it gets those up to 4 attack each again, I can't do anything against that. I'm just gonna be all open to that. Shit. If he manages to play 2 artifacts in his turn, getting those flying creatures again to that strength, I'm done. I can only hope he doesn't. There's nothing I can proactively do against that. Yeah, I can only wait and hope. guess I could at least attack. Maybe you're losing anything by doing that. Yeah, no, this is gonna be completely... If he plays 2 artifacts, it's over. There's one. And there's another one. A flying Death Touch artificial owl. The Tide Hollow Strix. 2 mana for a flying Death Touch creature? Shut the fuck up. What? Why does this owl look like it smoked the doobie before showing up? This is not real. What the hell? What the fuck, dog? Yeah, okay, it's over. I cannot block these 4/5 for 5 creatures. They're gonna exactly kill me. Oh, what a bummer. Stupid ass owl. Jesus Christ. I only have 3 matches left for this campaign. I might actually finish it tonight. I don't think any of them are gonna be like Galaxy Brain difficult. This is a really awkward first hand. I guess I get a turn 1 defense creature at least. But after that it's gonna be a drought, unless I pull good. I did pull decent, okay. That stupid owl immediately. Turn 2 flying Death Touch creature. That is crazy. However, never seen that card before back in the day. Jesus. Pulling that Yeti. This guy is pissing me off. It's pee-peeing me off. I might actually go get a nice cream bar in a second. It is weirdly warm today. Though it's not been sunny or anything, it actually was very cloudy and grey. It's just really warm. Not hot, but warm. It's annoying. Maybe I should let some fresh air in actually. Oh, they're holding mine again. That one? Excuse me. I don't mind actually, because it also helps me as much as it does him. Another flying Death Touch owl. What is that thing, man? That is crazy to me. 2 forests. I'll take it. I can play my Yeti. There's no use in attacking. Very early on, like in the 90s, there was an Ice Age card set. One of the beginning card sets for this franchise. They had a lot of like snow-based mechanics, which never like returned afterwards. I've always been like kinda interested in building a snow-based deck out of those old cards and see how that plays. But again, I don't have any competition. I don't have any other people to play. And the only other people that are like online playing against other people, it's only gonna allow current cards that I don't care about. So I'm really kind of missing just that the space where I can freely build weird decks and play against people. Even of course, like even the real life Friday Night Magic events and whatever, which do exist even in my city in some comic shops or whatever. Even there, the people are just gonna play the latest cards, the latest tournament legal cards, and that's just lame to me. I wanna build weird decks out of the entire library of 30 years of Magic the Gathering and then just battle that shit. I was gonna ask if there's card sim mods that you can add packs. You could 100% do that in Tabletop Simulator, where you can import whatever and then play it there. I'm also back in the day, there was a very dedicated open source software that you could use. I think it was called Cockatrice, where you could just freely put in magic decks or like even custom cards and play against other people. I don't know if that still exists or whatever. Didn't realize tabletop wasn't just D&D systems. Tabletop is just any board game or card game that's on a tabletop. That's all a tabletop game is. It's just any physical game you play on a tabletop. If you are ever inclined to like play Magic the Gathering in any way, I would absolutely be down to like play some, you know, no rules, chill, whatever kind of games on any platform we can find. If this Cockatrice software still exists, that might actually be worth looking at. Okay, I got an elephant, I got a worm. I don't have much in terms of defense, and I already am down to 12 life. This is not great. Since I cannot block these flying creatures anyway, I might as well go offensive now with the little that I have. I think there's also an official, still like an official tutorial software on the Magic the Gathering website, where you can like learn the game through a tutorial game. It's probably, I haven't played that modern version of it, but it's probably a good way to learn the basics of Magic the Gathering, I would assume. Or even that free-to-play Magic the Gathering Arenas has probably a tutorial, I'm sure. The baby version of Magic? What the fuck is the baby version of Magic? I feel like any major trading card game is like the baby version of Magic. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon, they are all in their own way a baby version of Magic. Maybe Hearthstone? They had come out with a simplified deck, that's interesting. I guess like a beginner Magic deck, yeah, that exists as well, yeah. I could see that, that's not a bad idea either. I don't like how many things the guy already has on the playing field. That is really annoying. And half of them I cannot block. If I survive one more... No, I need to survive 2 more rounds. Then I could play the wolf pack, but even the wolf pack doesn't save me from the flying creatures. I am pretty sure I'm dead again. I have 8 life. If he plays artifact creatures which power this one up, I'm gonna be dead again. Man, this sucks. So at the very least he's gonna attack with 5, 6, 7, 8 attack point creatures. Well, this is a defender, this doesn't attack actually. I can only block these bottle once. So at the very least I'm gonna get 4 damage. He's probably gonna boost this one up, so I'm gonna get even more. Can I block them? That sucks. Guess I'll attack with what I have. Doesn't really matter, doesn't change anything. If I survive one more turn, I do have a shot at a win, but I find that highly unlikely. A Sphinx. Whenever an artifact creature you control deals combat damage, you may put a 1/1 blue artifact creature on the battlefield. Another flying. Oh my god. That's 6 unblockable damage. I barely survive. I have 1 more turn to pull some magic. But he has so much... Oh, there are the fucking tokens he just got. His line of defense is so wide. Fucking hell. It was called Portal. Difficult to find because apparently there's Portal, the video game card game as well. Fucking hell. Portal was Wizard of the Coast's first major attempt at a set that new players could come into the game and understand. I feel like Portal was also the name of a really early 90s card set. Unless I'm misremembering. I feel like that was a thing though. They were wrong, I did not catch on. Unfortunate. If those creatures here were not flying creatures, I would be so safe. I could play the wolf pack, I could build a massive line of defense. But they all just fly over my creatures. I have no wall against that shit. It sucks. I can power what I have up like no tomorrow, but it doesn't help. Okay, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 creatures to block with. He could block every single one of my creatures. I only have 4 creatures to attack with anyway. It was 97, 98, yeah, that checks out, okay, so I did remember correctly. Yeah, there's probably more streamlined, modern beginner decks now. Shit. I hate this. I don't think there's anything I can do to turn this around now. His line of defense is too wide. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. He's not blocking the elephant? Why? I could boost up this stupid ass elephant to get some more damage through, but even that is not gonna kill him. Yeah, now he has free reign to give me my last 2 damage points. Sucks ass. Let me just make this quicker. And I'm gonna get my ice cream bar. Okay, I guess ice cream bar isn't the right word. This is a popsicle? I guess that's what you call these things. Good shit either way. Also, speaking of good shit, I didn't expect to be playing this for over 2 hours today. I thought I would be sick of this after like 1 hour max. But here I am invested, I'm having a pretty good time. With the end of this campaign, like so close anyway, kinda like wanna stick with this for the rest of the night. This, not the greatest starting hand, but I'll take it. Oh, I'm also starting. Oh, oops. Well, there you go. I used to, when we were still playing like physical Magic the Gathering, my friends and I growing up, I used to buy, Wizards of the Coast made a couple joke card sets. They were real official cards and they were functioning, but they were jokes. They had funny characters or weird like meta abilities and whatever. And I used to love to put those in my regular decks. I had a card where like I would force I could force another player, I could force my opponent to go get me a drink in real life and shit like that. Which is a stupid ability, a stupid spell. But there's also a card where my opponent has to have the hands always touching each other. If they don't touch each other, he loses this amount of life or whatever. And another card where my opponent has to balance a card on the back of his hand. If he loses, if the card falls, he loses this amount of lives, something like that. And so one of my strategies was to stack all of this physical bullshit on my opponent and then make him get me a drink from the fridge or whatever. Like stupid shit like that, I loved to put in my decks. And I don't think you get shit like that in other trading card games. I did not pull a forest, that is not good at all. I could use like 10 more of these giant spiders. They are the only creature I have in this deck that can block flying creatures. God damn. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be it. I'm not getting anything done in this game. Well, at least I can block one flying creature now. Guess that's an improvement. Can this guy stop it with these fucking window fiends? What are they called? Glaze fiend. I would love for him to block something here. Oh! Well, actually that block is not helping me at all. This shit doesn't die. Unfortunate, man. My stupid chair's breaking. Fucking hell. But I can block one at least. I can even kill. Oh, this has Death Touch. So my Spider would be dead as well. That's not really worth it. Fuck me, man. I wonder if there's a better alternate art for Glaze Fiend. I feel like that could be presented even cooler. Not that that art is bad, but I think there could be like, this is a cool concept that I would like to see in different ways. Another spider, dude, how good is that? I don't know if that's really gonna save me at this point, but I'll take it. You got the first strike defender card up there. That's gonna kill whatever it blocks. Fuck. Shit. I guess I have to make some sacrifices though. Like, what else am I gonna do? Actually, oh! I could have... No, well, I don't have any mana anymore. Maybe I should have prioritized that. I could have saved the creature, whatever. He's not playing anything. Now he is? At the beginning of each player's draw step. Oh, they're holding mine again. Yeah, sure, I don't mind that. Why did he skip the attack phase? Another one? I'm gonna draw 3 cards now? Yo. Okay, that's interesting, but he has a full line of defense now because he didn't attack, interestingly. Very strange. Very strange, genuinely, what the fuck? I'm gonna attack first, see how he reacts. I'm gonna boost the bear so he survives and kills that first strike defend card. There is a chance here that I win. There's a chance. But he draws 3 cards now. One of them was a land, that's good. He attacks without playing anything beforehand, that is fantastic. He only attacks with 1. I guess he pulled shit. Fuck yeah, man. I'll take this trade-off. Another Howling Mine? And why is he playing it after his attack phase? He could have boosted his creatures with that. This is stupid. Why is he playing these? Every time he plays one of these cards, his creatures get stronger. Why is he doing this after the attack phase? I have 2 Blanchwood armors. That is fucked up. Oh my god, that is so tempting. He can block 4 creatures. I have 4 creatures that can attack. Ironically, that is unfortunate. I I think if I would put Blanchwood Armor on one of my creatures to boost it up, he would, if he is clever, if he's not brain dead, he would block it with the Death Touch Owl. Wait, no, the Death Touch Owl is gone. These don't have Death Touch. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, hold on. So if I attack with all my creatures, he could block all but one and still be alive. And then he would still one creature to attack me back, but he cannot kill me with one creature. I think that is a safe bet, isn't it? Unless I'm missing something. He has to block at least 3 creatures to survive, which would leave him with only 1, which 1 is not enough to kill. Right? This is a safe bet. There's no way he kills me now. He would have to do some genuine magic to kill me now. No, he's straight skipping his turn. He has nothing. Oh my god, man. Whatever I do here is completely like unnecessary. I can just attack and be... Unless he has a counter spell now to like remove all creatures from the playfield, which in that case I'm gonna be very upset with myself because I just wasted these wolves. I could have kept them as my, you know, safety net. But no, this deck doesn't have something like that, right? He's gone. Right? Yeah, no, he doesn't have shit. Okay, here we go. That's another 1 beaten, 2 more to go. Yeah. Excuse me. The Roughshod Mentor. Green creatures you control have trample. That is a vital creature in my real life green deck. Giving all other creatures trample is massive. And I got a new deck. I think. Didn't it say I got a new deck? I don't know, whatever. Is this one up here? It's the other way around, I guess, not... no. I'm gonna stick to my green one. No, not edit the deck. What I don't understand though is it's only 39% progress, even though I only have 2 more in this campaign to beat. I guess the progress is... yeah, you can unlock new cards for each deck, so I guess you're just supposed to grind out each deck, playing against the same 16 opponents again and again. It doesn't sound like fun though. I'm just gonna beat each once and then be done. Sharkan hails from a plane where savage warlords vie for power and territory in an endless war. He worships dragons as manifestations of the rawest power of the multiverse, and he intends to prove their primacy. 3-color deck with dragons. Yeah, that sounds like endgame material or near endgame material. Oh no, I chose the wrong deck. Do I want to try this? Completely blind without knowing what the fuck is in this deck? fuck it. Let's see how this works. This is a 3-colored deck. I never play 3-colored decks. That is insane to me. Let's see what happens. No idea what this deck's strategy is. Nothing. I guess I could... Oh, you can change the view. That's actually... not too bad. What is he playing? That seems familiar. Yeah, I have that card as well, for sure. I cannot look at my deck. Okay. I guess that makes sense. At least I'm playing a different deck, but at least I have still my Grizzly Bears. That is fucked up though. Like, 2 mana, 2/2 creature with haste can attack immediately. Grizzly Bear, also 2 mana for 2/2. Doesn't have an ability. It's kinda messy. I guess you only need 1 color for the bear. It's the only like justification. Anyway, I can attack immediately. That's fun. Oh, he gains life whenever somebody plays a red spell. And we both have red spells. That is actually not great. Dragon fodder. Put a 1/1 red goblin creature into battlefield. What? Oh, 2. Okay. Sure. Wild Swing. Good ass art. I like that. Choose 3 target non-enchantment permanents. Destroy 1 randomly. That is an awkward spell. Time for the Grizzly Bear. If I attack with this one, is he gonna block it with both goblins? Sacrificing them? Yep, okay, cool, sure. I'm fine with that. Funnily enough, like, I think this is literally the goblin on this card. How fitting. Actually, how fitting. Huh. I mean, I guess the cards are from the same set, so I guess that makes sense. Another Demon Sworn. Wait, no, this is... Whenever a player casts a black spell, you may gain life. I hate that once you move a card, you cannot put it back on your hand. It wants to play it. You cannot like undo that action. It's so annoying. I guess I could destroy. I want to choose this permanent, and one of the land cards, and one of them is gonna get out. There we go. Sure. I was trying to fix my chair. But he does his turn. What a nice even spread of lands he has up there. Foil Crucible of Fire. Dragon creatures you control get +3/+3. Permanent enchantment. I'm afraid for the turn in which he gets a dragon. Which hopefully doesn't have haste. I still haven't a single plane for white mana. That sucks. I could really use that Venerable Monk to accompany my grizzly bear. Still fixing my chair as all of this is going on. Some screws got loose. There's the dragon. Flame Blast Dragon 5/5 naturally. It's getting +3/+3 through the enchantment. Whenever Flame Blast Dragon attacks, you may pay X and a red. If you do, it deals X amount of extra damage to a target of your choice. That is massive. My fucking god, what a dragon. Strong on its own, flying, and then that massive instant damage ability. And I still don't have a single white mana for myself. Only the stinking 2/2 Grizzly Bear. I'm not getting anywhere here. He can attack, I cannot block, I'm gonna get 8 damage. And then he can use all of his mana to give me 5 extra damage that I cannot block either. 6 extra damage. Meanwhile, all I can do is like send my bear to do 2 damage. I don't think this is... I have some terrible draw luck. I don't think I'm gonna win. I didn't even think about this possibility. Fuck. At least my chair is fixed again and I can actually lean back without it falling apart. So there's that. I want that battle. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not pulling this like around at this point. Yep, I'm giving up and I'm changing to my regular deck. It wasn't going anywhere. That rogue electric guitar. It's a lot of forests. Oh, Plague Beetle, that is awesome. Swamp Walk, meaning it cannot be blocked when it attacks, and I have a swamp, which I don't. And I love nasty bug creatures. No one knows whether they were named for the disease they carry or for the speed at which they multiply. That's so good, bro. Let's fucking go, man. Another forest, exactly what I didn't need. Well, this isn't starting well either. Yeah, not at all. Fucking hell. Sprouting Phrynax. When Sprouting Phrynax is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put 3 1/1 green sap-rolling creature tokens onto the battlefield. Man, I have bad memories with Saproling creature tokens. They were whole decks spawning those en masse. I hated them. I didn't actually know that Saproling is the same word in English. It always seemed like a very German fantasy phrase. Another Plague Beetle, dope. I mean, they can at least block one of these. Yeah, I would be highly surprised if I could actually win this. Yeah, nothing is happening for me at all. This is awful. He doesn't even bother to block. He doesn't give a shit. Ow. Not attacking with his strongest creature. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere here. I guess I'll stay defensive for now and see if I can... if the stars align right for me to survive another round. Wow, he's really throwing me a bone here. If I can survive one more round and get the wolf pack plate, I actually have a shot at turning this around, because that would give me the massive line of defense that I need. But I'm expecting a dragon soon, and that's gonna fuck up everything. I'm gonna stay defensive. Come on. Yes, skip your yes! No! Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Could be much worse, that's fine. Wolf pack time! Wolf pack time! Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna stay defensive. If he doesn't play a dragon now, I have a genuine real shot at turning this around. Not even attacking. Okay, there we go, there's the dragon. Not all is lost yet though. Not at all actually. 8 mana. I wish... No, that's exactly right, I can put Blanchwood armor on one creature and I can play Overrun and attack him. I might actually have won this. Because he hasn't done anything in forever. Oh my god. Holy shit. He only 4 creatures have to go through. He can block 5. He can block 5 and only 4 creatures have to go through to kill him. Holy shit. He gave me too much time to grow. And I actually was able to pull this around. Holy fucking shit. That is crazy to me. This seemed like it was going nowhere for me for the most part. And then this. I did not expect it to end like this. Holy shit. Yeah, he even fucking killed his dragon. Wow. That's crazy. Another worm's tooth. Amazing. Well, and here we are at the final battle of the campaign. Tezzeret has observed you. He knows what makes you tick. He knows your weaknesses and your fears. His arsenal of eldritch arcana is unrelenting. It is fitting that we get a black and blue deck as our final enemy. Prone for nasty damage. For nasty trickery. Man, that was a wild, strange match. Okay, hopefully the final match for tonight. Then I can tell my 2012 self that I finally picked up where I left off 13 years ago and finished this. That's funny. Finishing an unlisted dead seasonal game 15 years after its release, 14 years after its unlisting. It's so funny to me. Oh, we got it's the fucking artifact deck with the Death Touch Owl and all of the flying creatures. This might actually be genuine trouble. I hate this deck as an enemy. I wonder if and how this deck might have been changed to make this final match harder and different. Surely there's a couple cards that are different now in this deck. So far, nothing new. Unless it's the exact same deck, just with like harder AI or something. What is that? That is new. Ethereum Sculptor. That's how crypto bros used to call themselves. Artifact spells you cast cost 1 less. That's bullshit. Already not enjoying these odds here. And die Houding Mine. Shit. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be it. I think this is already pretty much decided in the third turn or whatever. Awful. This defender card is not helping me in any way. He lets it through, so fuck it. I don't have high hopes for this match, so I'm just gonna do these drastic, spontaneous early decisions. Master of Ethereum. This guy has a crypto bro deck. What the hell is that art? Master of Ethereum's power and toughness are equal to the number of artifacts you control. That's awful. Other artifact creatures you control get +1/+1. That is also awful. Yeah, this is horrible. I don't think I'm gonna win this at all. 3, 6, 8. And his artifact spells are cheaper again. 3, 8, 10, 17. Yeah, I'm done. I'm down. I'm dead. Jesus Christ. Okay. I cannot survive that attack. I'm gonna restart. Motherfucker pulled way too good. I wonder if difficulty includes, like, I don't know, his card pull luck or something. If there's some RNG manipulation to give the AI better cards in some ways. Fucking Death Touch all in the second turn. I will never get over that shit. What a bunch of bullshit. There has to be a way to, once you touch a card, there has to be a way to drop it without playing it. It said delete button to cancel a move earlier, but that's not working here. Very annoying. It's very easy to misclick. It's strange to not have an undo. Or cancel, not an undo. Man, I hate that deck, genuinely. It's so bad. So annoying. Again, I moved this, but I don't actually want to play it on second thought. I cannot even play escape or whatever. I cannot even press escape. Nothing. How is there no screenshot taking my ass? How is there no cancel? What happened? I just skipped my main phase. Guess that's fine. Very, very strange. Fuck off. That art is so good. It's so classic too. So fucking good. Another elephant. When I... Oh. I forgot to attack. When I built my real-life decks, I never had a single creature card without an ability. There's no reason to have that. A creature with no ability. It's so strange. Foil, Razormane, Masticore. First strike. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice this creature unless you discard a card. At the beginning of your draw step, you may have this card deal 3 damage to target creature. Fuck off. That sucks. This can just kill one of my creatures without attacking each turn. Fuck off. Jesus, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait, that fucking thing now? Shut up, man. I think it's over with that. But he threw away... Dude, I want to see this. He threw away this Platinum Angel. You cannot lose the game. Your opponents cannot win the game. He threw that out in favor of the Masticore. I cannot believe this card is in this game. That is one of those insane cards. Or like, you cannot lose the game. Your opponents cannot win the game. Just as a creature ability. Man, I remember this fucking shit. My god. What a creature. Fuck this. Card art by Brom. This guy has a one-word name. Who the hell is Brom? I cannot believe this fucking guy, man. And now he does 12 damage. Can block this guy. Which is only gonna... my creature's gonna die, his creature's gonna survive. That's all I can do. What a bunch of bullshit, man. And all I pull is a forest. Yeah, okay, this is not it either. Gonna restart. So here we have controls behind this fucking menu. Cancel action delete button. This is not working. Yeah, I don't see any other button prompt that could like help me with that. I probably don't have the best, maybe I have the worst deck against this guy anyway, since I literally have nothing against those flying creatures, or to stop the crazy summons. I'm gonna give... this is the last try with this green deck. If this still doesn't work, I need to figure something out and use another deck. Immediately the fucking Death Touch Owl in round 2, as always. What the fuck, man? Can we have one game without that? Fuck off. Third turn and already out of this bullshit. Jesus. Oh no, 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 no. You could block one creature, I could attack with 3. I could give all my creatures plus 3 attack bonus. If he would block the strongest creature, it would be this one, then 5 and 5 would go through, making then 10 damage. I could... Oh no, this is... I could also give one more creature 3 more attack power. So 13 will go through. It would still leave him with 3 life points. Shit. Do I survive one more round? I guess 10 life. I don't think he's... Unless he pulls another, like, mass... He just has to, like, play 2 artifacts, or that one legendary artifact creature, whatever that is. Then he has enough attack power to kill me. If that doesn't happen, I have a chance. Guess I'll take my chances. Maybe I should have attacked first and then placed the creature. Would have given me more chances to react. Okay, come on. He only has one card on his hand. He's moving straight to attack without powering them up. This is good. This is fantastic. It's the best that could have happened. I have a very good chance, actually, they're turning this around now. And he's playing on a Holding Mine, which is only gonna help me. Yes! I have an excellent chance now. Luck is in my favor. Come on, okay. Oh my god, I could give myself massive health. I need to play offensive though. He has 13 life. He can block one creature. He has nothing on his hands to counter with. I have 4 creatures. I can boost all of them up with 3 additional attack. I can boost 1 up with another additional 3 attack points. If he blocks the strongest creature, well, he wouldn't block this one because it has trample, excess damage still goes through. He would probably block this, which would avoid the most damage. He would still get 10, 15, 20 damage at the very least. I think I actually won. Hello? Why did this not let me pull this card? That was really freaky. I legit think I have won. I want to move to the attack phase. He's not even blocking at all? He just gave up. He knew there was nothing he could do. That actually irritated me. What the hell? That's so surprising. He saw his death and just gave up. He just took it. That's wild. Well, that's it. Epic conclusion. I finished the campaign. I beat every opponent. You have completed this campaign. When you play this campaign again, your opponents will be tougher and wield more powerful cards. Continue playing all game modes to unlock even more. Only a 44% progress. Interesting. And that also must have unlocked his deck, I guess. I got all decks in this list at least. Actually, no, it doesn't seem like the black and blue deck is available. You don't unlock that ever? That is kinda wild. You don't get to play the black and blue deck? Huh. But yeah. I guess I'm basically done. Now, you could, again, you could play these decks more to unlock these cards that each deck has to unlock. I'm not planning on doing that. Especially since you're gonna have to play against the same opponents over and over again. This is just genuinely a very repetitive grind fest at that point. I guess it could be a challenge in itself to play through the campaign with each deck, since each deck has its own strategy. There is some replay value there that I can see. I wouldn't care to grind it out to unlock all the cards or whatever. I don't even care to play most of these decks. I got 9 out of 17 in this green deck, and I'm not even planning to get more there. It's funny that this flavor text mentions Trample, the ability Trample. But actually, barely any card in this deck has the Trample ability. It's actually kind of shocking how little there is in that regard. I got 5 unlocked cards in the blue deck, I think most of which I got like 10 years ago. And I guess I played a little bit of the red deck for some reason, even though I never liked red in Magic. I can't remember. I'm assuming this was like the first deck that you had available when you started this game, and that's why I have some stuff here. I don't think I ever chose this by choice. And it doesn't look like I've played any of the others, just green, blue, and a little bit of red. You will get lost in these? How do you mean? In a good way? As in obsessing over it? Or in a bad way as in just getting confused? Unlocked the red, black and green deck. No thanks. Why do you not unlock the blue and black deck that you just played against? That doesn't make sense to me. Why is this not an unlockable deck at all? Well, there we go. I finished what I started over a decade ago. There's also challenges, which I apparently started but didn't finish. You're playing against Garrick and he's beating you down with craw worms. I guess these are like set up situations to get yourself out of. Like you're in the middle of a match and have to figure out puzzle-like what the right solution is. That's actually interesting. You need a bunch of spreadsheets. Obsessing but stressing over unlocking, remembering, which I did. Yeah, there's definitely very extensive tools online to like balance and strategize your decks. I remember building my real life decks. I used a lot of that. Building them on some website tools and seeing the stats and like trying to min-max everything, balance everything before then buying the cards to play against my friends. That's how it usually went. But that's what I like about Magic. Among all of the like popular major trading card games, Magic is like one of the most open ones, where you have the most freedom to combine the wildest shit. I always feel like with like shit like Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, they have really specific stuff, like whole ability mechanics that only like involve 5 specific cards in the entire realm of Yu-Gi-Oh and shit like that, and I hate that. That doesn't exist in Magic. Magic is so open. And you have 30 years, 3 decades of different cards to pull from, with all the sorts of themes and creatures and vibes and abilities. It's so fucking fun to build stuff and come up with weird shit. Yeah, I used to waste days and weeks with that stuff. I built a chicken deck at some point because I found enough chicken creature cards, so it was barely possible to build something that would make halfway sense. Like shit like that, it's so dope. I want to see one of these challenges actually. I don't think I'm gonna... It's late. I've played this for way longer now than I thought I would. So I'm not gonna spend much more time, but I actually wanna like see one of these challenges, because these feel like genuine like puzzle things. This pre-set up situation that you have to figure out like a puzzle. It's actually cool. Garrick is chewing into your life total with an unblockable craw worm. We've all been there before. It will kill you next turn, so you have to win the game this turn. This whole puzzle is about getting this 1 turn correct. I love this. It's the beginning of your main phase and you've been stockpiling creature enhancing effects. It's now or never. How can you win the game this turn? I fucking love this. I'm gonna do this one today and then log off. But I actually think I'm gonna return to this and do the other challenges. This is a super cool concept, actually. I didn't expect I would be so interested in like playing this unlisted Magic game. What do we have here? 1 green mana and tap to put a creature from your hand onto the battlefield. What is this creature? What is this person? The Elvish Piper with some white doves that rules. Yeah, nowadays I would be like, I wanna make a bird deck. I wanna get that thievish magpie, and I wanna get a bunch of pigeons, and I wanna see what abilities. In 30 years of Magic, there must be some pigeon cards. What abilities would they have? Let's see if we can build something with that. Like, that is the sort of shit that I would do nowadays if I actually had someone to play with. And this card would probably go in there because this is actually a cool ability. Oh man. We got 3 bears and we got the Dove Lady. The line of defense here is these 2 elves with 2 attack to defense. And these defender walls. Okay. 7-10. Jesus Christ. With a bunch of power-up cards that make our creatures stronger. That is basically all we have here. And 2 massive creatures, but we only have 5 mana. So we could play one of these massive creatures. Oh, I see the strategy already. This worm is a red herring. This worm is not important at all. What you're supposed to do is use the Dove Lady, activate the ability, so you can place this creature for cheap. Because this creature gives every other creature you have the trample ability, meaning even if they get blocked by other creatures, even if they get blocked, all excess damage goes straight to the player's health. And now you're just supposed to boost them all up and run his shit over. We have 4 remaining mana. I think Might of Oaks is also a red herring. This would cost all your remaining mana, but only boost 1 creature. Well, these are all cheaper and you could spread them over more creatures. Lanchwood Armor is also very expensive for this situation. And you would have to predetermine which creature to boost up, while these 3 you can do like during the attack, like last seconds, whatever creature would need it the most, sort of thing. Okay, you can block 4 creatures, so you can block all of my 3 creatures. I think I just have to attack and then spread these instant power-ups in a way that makes the most damage. Although I guess all excess damage goes through anyway. So it doesn't really matter which creature I power up. Lanchwood Armor would grant 1 creature 5 attack power bonus. Because we have 5 forests on the battlefield. That is not really worth it. That is too expensive for that little bonus. So So if he blocks, he will essentially fraud off 3, 13, 15, 17 damage. So what I have to do is boost my creatures to make a total of 17 plus 8 damage. So 25. What? No, not 25. What am I talking about? 12. Yeah, no, 25. Yeah, I got that right. These 3 grizzly bears have to do 25 damage. And they currently do 6. I could add 3, 6, 9. Then we had 15. Oh. Actually don't know how this is supposed to work. This would be 7 plus 3, that would be 10. No, this already costs 4. That would be all my budget. Let's work a 5. Damn, what the fuck? Actually, okay, no, I get it. I do have to do this last minute. Whatever bear is gonna be blocked by the weakest creature needs to be boosted the most last minute. But is that enough? But I don't know how else. I'm gonna just try this. I don't know how else this is supposed to work. So I'm gonna attack with the 3 bears. I'm gonna see how he decides to block them. And now I'm gonna see. Okay, he's not even using all 4 creatures to block. So if I boost this bear up, which is only blocked by this creature with 2 defense points, I can give this one 9 additional attack points. Since it has trample, those would go through. Oh, and that's it. Yeah, that's literally it. I don't know, why did I overthink it so much? It's very straightforward. Yeah, okay, this was... I kinda had it at the start, and then I kinda overthought it and lost myself. But it is actually fairly straightforward. Just boost up the one creature that is blocked by the weakest creature, and done. And the remaining shit goes through. That's literally all it is. But again, I actually love this challenge mode, this puzzle mode. This is really cool. Oh my god, the game crashed. What the fuck? Okay. I guess that's fine. I wanted to stop anyway because it is late. I'm gonna return to this. I wanna do the remaining challenges. I might do that tomorrow night actually. But yeah, it is getting late. The game is right. I need to go to bed. The game quit you instead. The game got pissed. The game rage quit because I was so epic and clever. But yeah, honestly, kind of a fun revisit of this random ass unlisted Magic game. Oh, my accidental screenshot here. That's funny. Yeah, I didn't expect to get out of this with the plans to return and clean up more of the single player content. I don't think once I'm done with the challenges, I don't think I'm gonna do any more. Because the rest just seems like repetitive grinding. Some of these achievements, though, defeat Nicole Bolas in the single player campaign expansion 1. These expansions are not available anymore. There's literally no way for me to play these. That's actually a bummer. I wouldn't mind more single player content in this. Also 100%. How many people unlocked 100%? That seems like a ton of grinding. 1.9%. A ton of grinding for a game that was only available for like a year. That seems like a very limited club of people. And the cooperative campaign. I guess I could play it by myself and just control both. I'm assuming this cooperative campaign is gonna be 2v2. 2 versus 2. And I guess I could play that by myself, controlling both decks on my side. But that would be awkward because the controls seem to be locked to one player on keyboard and one player on controller. That's kind of annoying. It is cool, though, to see a co-op campaign in a card game. That is so unique, I feel. The 12 combat damage to an opponent in a single attack with one blue creature. What a specific fucking achievement. Exactly 12 damage with a blue creature. Why? Why? And only 7% got it. I could see with the limited cards that are in this deck, getting a blue creature to do 12 damage seems tricky. Because blue is not, you know, the color for strong creatures. Still though, why exactly 12? Win a two-headed giant game, that's a game mode for multiple. It's basically a team co-op game mode. Put 8 lands onto the battlefield in one turn. Jesus Christ. Win 5 ranked matches. Only 10% of all players have won 5 ranked matches? How is that possible? Even considering that release only being available for a year. That seems insanely low. Complete our challenges. This is what I'm gonna do next time. Only 28% did it. Only 15% did the single player campaign in first place. Yeah, interesting. I'm gonna return to this for the challenges. It is strange though. Man, look at all of when did these people upload these screenshots and all, are they? Oh, this is a video. Nope. Are they recent or something? 2020, yeah. Some other randos are pulling up this random Magic game that has been unlisted for over 10 years and still playing it. It's wild. Especially since, you know, there's a lot of Magic the Gathering games at this point, a lot of different unlisted ones as well. It's funny to see this one picked out of the haystack, so to say. And honestly, with the challenge mode, I would kind of. It's unfortunate that all of these sequel releases, these seasonal sequel releases like 2012 and 2013 and 2014 and whatever, 2015, are not available anymore. It would be actually fun to play them for the single player campaigns and challenges. I would actually enjoy that. It is generally a shame. At least this one still has a store page. The one that I played doesn't even have a store page anymore. Second Path of the Planeswalkers graphic novel PDF. In the special edition, that's awesome. And wallpapers, awesome, bro. Awesome. Damn. I wonder if there's like a dedicated community that I don't know, patched, cracked, pirated these delisted versions and made them available to play somewhere. I honestly would be kind of curious to look into that. But yeah, okay, that was my random like retrospective or whatever into this one unlisted Magic game. I wonder how long to beat has release date is 2009. I was not able to find a single source that also said 2009. Every single other source says 2010. I don't know where it got. Where this is. Maybe this just legit wrong. I don't know. Definitely seems the type of game to have that out there. Yeah, maybe. Especially since, again, the current official way to play Magic digitally doesn't seem to be universally loved, to say it that way. But honestly, again, like what do like mixed reviews at a free-to-play competitive game seem like the norm? It's just, I don't think you can avoid that. Listen, this game is in my blood. I can't and won't quit it. That said, do not give them money. The mod is absurdly predatory in paper and digital. Find a friend with some cards and proxy your own. I mean, sure, yeah. Even when I played the physical game, I rarely, like, bought new cards and gave Wizards of the Coast money. It was 90% buying used cards online, and that's it. Of course, booster pack based trading card games are bullshit. It's it's gambling. It's real life gacha. Of course. That's nonsense. Don't buy anything all the time. Disconnects. They took money but couldn't provide appropriate service. That's awesome. But almost 600 hours of gameplay. There's the way to roll with consumerist monsters like this. Yep. 100%. 100%. The best way to play Magic Gathering is used cards or not real cards, just digitally or like print them out on paper and play it like that. Who cares? Actually, you know what? Let me like 5 more minutes, because I was talking about like, I don't know, a broad deck or whatever, a pigeon deck. Actually wanna see now if there's like much of that. There is a, what was the website called where we used to look up Magic cards all the time? Magiccards.info. Now forwarding to Scryfall. And here you can like look through the entirety of 3 decades of Magic cards. If you're just looking for pigeon in the card name, do we find something? There's 2 pigeon cards. Carrier pigeon. Flying. And a very old card. This seems like a 90s card. When this creature enters, draw a card at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep. Sure. 4 mana for a 1/1 flying creature is crazy. What the fuck? That's expensive. But I guess that is a mark of an early Magic card. 1996 it says down here. Yeah, back then, even simple creatures were much more expensive. The balancing was different, of course. That's why it's not legal in modern standard. That's cool art though, man. But it's also white. I wouldn't build a white deck unless I had to. Here's a clay pigeon. Throw clay pigeon into the... Oh, this is from one of the joke card sets I was talking about earlier. Throw the clay pigeon into the air at least 2 feet above your head while seated. Attempt to catch it with one hand. If you catch the pigeon, prevent all damage to you from any source and return the pigeon onto the table. If you don't catch it, sacrifice the pigeon. I love this bullshit. It's so fucking good. I love these joke card sets. They have so many cool, funny ideas. And I loved to always put shit like this in my physical decks to fuck with my friends. 39 cents. Goodbye this. I might actually have this card. I have a bunch from this card set. Yeah, they have a bunch of fucking weird shit. Also one of the chickens for my chicken deck. Stand up, flap your arms, cluck like a chicken. And this card gains flying until end of turn. It's so fucking good! Oh my god! I love Magic the Gathering, man. Oh god. This one I have in my chicken deck as well. I remember this very vividly. Chicken Ala King. Fuck. The infernal spawn of evil. Fuck, I love. And the Poltergeist. Oh, so many chickens in this card set. But okay, back to the pigeons. We got 2 cards with pigeon in the title. Are there any doves? Oh, this is going. Knight of Doves, human knight. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard, create a 1/1 white bird creature with flying. That's actually cool. You can build yourself a pigeon army as your spells die, get destroyed. That's a wild one. I think there's a newer one from like after I stopped playing Magic. 2023, yeah, this is very recent. The Kobold Overlord. All your kobolds gain first strike. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of kobold cards. This is also very early, 1994. Holy shit. Kobolds and rules. God damn. Oh, this is so dope. What a cool artwork. Nesting Dovehawk. At the beginning of combat on your turn, populate. What the fuck is populate? Create a token that's a copy of another creature token you control. This would go very well with the other pigeon dove knight, where you create more doves. I guess it's also from the same card set, it seems, 2023. Whenever a creature token enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on this one. Oh, so every time once per your turn, you get another pigeon or whatever, and each time that happens, this one becomes stronger. Holy shit. See? You can do a fucking pigeon deck. You can build yourself a pigeon army with that other card from before, and at the same time, this one gets stronger each turn. That is so cool. Yeah, if I was still into Magic and shit, I would be all over this. I would build a deck around this and, I don't know, get these cards or whatever, and then play my Pigeon Army deck. Fuck. Okay, and both those cards were white color. Then I would go ahead and mix that with blue colors. 2 colors in a deck work, like, I'm fine with that. 3 colors in the deck is insane to me, but 2 colors in the deck work. And then I would use that to add the magpie. The feeding magpie. Blue-white bird deck with magpies and pigeons. That will be my plan. This is so cool, man. I love the art. I love this ability. Whenever this magpie deals damage, draw a card. It's so good. It's so good. Fuck. Also from 2023. I guess this is the same card set as the pigeons. Huh. Did that card set just have a bunch of birds or whatever? How do I get to the card set? I'm like curious now. This website changed from back in the day. Print. Here we go. This is all the card sets that this was. Oh, here's an older art variant from 2003. Awesome. But the new art looks even better. Oh, there's an ancient version that already had this art. 1999. Wow. So cool. So fucking cool. I could see, this is the shit that I could lose myself in, just looking at cool cards and like trying to make a viable deck out of them. And this card is not expensive either. You could get this for 1 cent. So cool, man. What other birds are there? Pigeon, dove, magpie, crow. I bet there's a million crows. Oh yeah, look at that shit, man. Carrying crow and test the battlefield tab. That's weird. Why? But what's the benefit of this? It's expensive, and it enters the battlefield tabbed, meaning it cannot block in its first turn. It's gonna be useless in the first turn. What is the point of this? Only in one card set? Huh. Maybe that one's just for the vibe. Or unless you like really specifically need a zombie bird. A lot of not crows, but crowns and the like. Crow of Dark Tidings. Another zombie bird. What the hell? Why are there so many of these? When this creature enters or dies, put the 2 top cards of your library into the graveyard. Sure. That could be helpful for some cards. This one is legal in standard mode, in current tournaments. Crow Storm. Create a 1/2 blue bird creature token named Storm Crow. Storm? When you cast the spell, copy it for each spell cast before it this turn. I see. So the more spells you cast in that turn, the more crows you get, sure. You get a lot of crowns. We got a modern city in here, Insomnia Crown City. Oh, this is Square Enix crossover bullshit thing. Who cares? I don't want Final Fantasy in my Magic cards. Rainbow Crow. For 1 mana, this crow becomes the color of your choice. Awesome. Jesus, this is yeah, not a very useful card at all. I think there is legit more scarecrows than crows. There's dinosaurs too. That's cool. The Star Crown Stag. That is badass. How many pages are there? What other birds are there? Augury Raven. During your turn, you may pay 2 mana and exile this card from your hand to cast it later for this cost. What is the benefit of that? See, this is a kind of mechanics. Foretell, I don't think was a thing when I Oh, I guess it's basically take a like not a credit, but you pay in 2 easy steps. Instead of paying 4 mana in 1 turn, you pay 2 mana spread over 2 turns. I guess that is the point. Sure. And now I'm just looking at fucking Magic cards. Keen-Eyed Raven. When it enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on another target. So this comes into play and just makes another creature of your choice stronger permanently. That's cool. It's a white card as well. This would go into my bird deck, yeah. And so it builds itself. We got a raven, we got some pigeons, and we got a magpie already. Dude, I'm so close to picking up my notepad and writing this down and actually working on this. I'm so close. We got Marvel cards now with Spider-Man and antagonists. Fuck. Mistraven. Ravenous Baboons. Ravenous Chupacabra? That's dope. I didn't know we had a Chupacabra card. 2024. Destroy target creature when this comes into play. That's dope. Ravenous Demon. Ravenous Geiger Mole. It's a star-nosed mole monster. Creature type mole horror? Fuck off. That's so good. Oh my god, man. I still could look at these shits for hours. So ravenous rot belly. Fuck. Ravenous squirrel. The hell? That's some badass artwork, man. It's a horror scribble. Hoarding corpse pieces. So cool. Oh, we got actually official Jurassic Park Magic cards now. What the fuck? I remember when I was in high school, there was, I think it was Godzilla that had a crossover with Magic. So we started to have like Godzilla Magic cards, and it was like still like never heard of before at the time. Like branded Magic cards with some crossover franchises. And all the Raven Man, bro. And back in the day, it was like I like Godzilla and shit, but I already like felt like the beginning of the downfall in a way. And now we have there's Marvel Magic card, there's Final Fantasy, there's fucking Jurassic Park. What the fuck? Okay. Raven Man, legendary human wizard. At the beginning of each end step, the player discarded a card, create a 1/1 blackbird creature. Sure. That's only useful for a specific kind of deck. Jurassic World Collection. What the fuck? We have a Mosasaurus Magic card. We have a Dilophosaurus. Bro. You may cast a spell by sacrificing a creature and paying the merge cost, reduced by that creature's mana value. It feels like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Sacrifice mechanic a little bit. What the fuck? Spitting Dilophosaurus? That's wild. I mean, to be fair, like I would probably like, yeah. Let me put Ian Malcolm, the Chaotician, in my Magic deck together with my goblins and wizards and whatnot. Let me have Ian Malcolm as well, legendary human scientist creature. Whenever a player draws the second card each turn, that player exiles the top card of the library. What the fuck? During each player's turn, that player may cast a spell from among the cards they don't own, exiled with Ian Malcolm. Like, both players exile shit, meaning they remove cards from the game. And then you are allowed to play the removed cards from your opponent. This is legal in some tournament types? That's crazy. What the fuck? This is wild. My god, man. The Raven Man, though. Yeah, I think Ravens, you're gonna find a bunch. Iron God of the Cosmos. Legendary creature, type God. There's gods in this game now? As a creature type? What the fuck does this mean? Birds? 2 mana? What the fuck does this mean? I don't know what... That's a mechanic I'm not familiar with. But what I love them, like all these fantasy creatures are fun and all, but what I really love are honestly like regular basic animals. I think that's why I love these the magpie card or like the pigeon card. Just regular enemies, not like epic monsters. I wonder if they have any like new cockroaches. No, it's still the same. The giant cockroach is like so nostalgic to me. It's one of my favorite like trading cards ever. It doesn't have an ability. It's not like specifically great, but that artwork is so good. God, love that thing. Endless cockroaches and brood of cockroaches are also very cool. I wonder if there's a stalk. Do you spell it with a K in English? Doesn't want to load. Hello? Is the website dead now or what's happening? I don't know, the search doesn't work. We have an Avatar The Last Airbender set now. Jesus Christ, man. Edge of Eternities is the most recent original set. Came out this month. Edge of Eternities, is this a science fiction based one? Yeah, kinda. Looks like it. There were some fucked up alien creatures. Kinda. Starbreach Whale. Like Magic the Gathering always like, you know, stepped through all sorts of styles and genres. It didn't always like stick to classic fantasy or whatever. It's interesting to see it in like when it full on embraces something like science fiction, something that you don't like expect when you hear Magic the Gathering. Oh my god, that's cool. It's kind of interesting. Death Touch, of course. When a creature enters, another target creature you control gains Death Touch until end of turn. That's actually really good. That is a really, really useful. It's not expensive here. That's a really useful card. Germinating Worm. That was my nickname in high school. I love alien plants and insects, man. That's dope. But in general, this new sci-fi set didn't look too exciting to me. The Final Fantasy set. I cannot believe this, man. These are not legal in standard, are they? They are. You can straight up play. You can straight up use Final Fantasy Magic cards in official standard tournaments. Cat Archer. Okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. What else did I miss? Foundations? Is that like a throwback to old cards or something? Cat collector. Helpful hunter. No, this seems like just new shit. Why is it called Foundations? Oh, what's this? Secret Lair drop in 2025. What? Bake into a pie. Destroy target creature, create a food token. That's fucking good. Burglar Rat. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card. Fuck. That's good. Fake your own death. Crazy shit. Ravnica Clue Edition? What the fuck is this? What? What does this mean? Where the Clue character inspired magic card? Whenever Mastermind Plum attacks, exile up to one target card from a graveyard. If an artifact card was exiled this way, create a treasure token. A treasure token is an artifact with the ability tap and sacrifice to add 1 mana of any color. My fucking god, man. Whenever you cast a spell, if mana from a treasure was spent to cast it, you draw a card and lose a life. So much convoluted shit. It's crazy how many spin-offs there are. Doctor Who. You really don't need to like scroll far. Lord of the Rings. Shadows over Innistrad remastered. The fuck is Shadows over Innistrad? Seems like a Shadow over Innsmouth Cthulhu reference. And they do have Eldrazi Eldritch. Yeah, this is definitely Lovecraft inspired shit. But also remastered. Did we have this before in the past? Eldritch Moon. In 2016. So this is a remaster of a 2016 set. I guess it has been at that point almost 10 years, I guess. It has a lot of nasty creatures, which is fun. Mockery of Nature, Elder Deep Fiend, Emrakul, the Promised End. That's pretty cool. Damn, man. Waiting for the day that Hatsune Miku becomes a magic card. I wouldn't even be surprised if somebody told me that that's already a thing. I really would not be too surprised. Live the dream. Unsanctioned? Oh, hold on. Is this another one of... Is this a new joke card set? Hold the fucking phone. Oh my god, it is. Although these are not new cards. These are cards that were in the old joke sets. Is this just a reprint? Even that is kind of huge. In 2020, we had a reprint of the unhinged joke card set. That is so fun. Not legal in literally any tournament mode. That is so lame. Yeah, but I don't think, yeah, legit don't think any of these are new. He is the creator of Magic itself as a card. Richard Garfield, PhD. Legendary human designer creature. You may play cards as though they were other cards of your choice with the same mana cost. You can't choose the same card twice. And yeah, he does spake, let there be magic. So you can just play, you can pretend cards are other cards. So fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. Is there really no new shit? What a shame. Got new art. Oh. Infernal Spawn of Evil, sure, but there are sequels or whatever. Infernal Spawn of Evil. Here's a child. Infernius Spawnington Third Esquire. Here's another child. Are these new? These don't seem familiar. The Snickering Squirrel. Is this just 4 magic cards on one? Who, what, when, where, and why? My fucking god. Yeah, a bit of a shame. I always, even back in the day, I wish they wouldn't do a new, fresh, original joke card set again. As far as I know, that hasn't happened. They did a reprint of one, though. That is crazy to me. I never expected that even. There's a My Little... there's My Little Pony cards. 3 of them. Not legal in any tournament. As long as it's night time. Nightmare Moon gets +2/+2 and has menace, whatever that means. That's wild. I mean, that's basically a joke card. Reveal a My Little Pony toy you own. And then discard. And then another target creature gains protection until end of turn from each color in that toy's coat, main outfit. Holy shit. That's crazy. Magic Origins. Is this like actually like old ass card reprinted? I would love that. I don't think it is though. It's not like Grizzly Bear or whatever. Just like simple bullshit. Okay. I need to genuinely pull myself away from this and go to bed. Fuck. Oh no, store cards. I forgot about the search. Yeah, I could generally see myself waste hours even today if I had somebody to play with. Waste hours on building like fun decks. Yeah, again, it's late. I need to go to bed. I genuinely need to pull myself away from this. That the thing that this stream was about originally, the 2010 Magic the Gathering Duels of the Planeswalkers game. I am generally planning on coming back to this to finish those single player challenges. For now, I'm going to bed. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. To anybody that did, see you around.